Raiders. Nathan King here, Activities Director. We're extremely excited about this project and we hope you are too.
Hi, my name is Shannon Finn. I'm a junior here at Williamsburg High School. I'm most excited for
Teachers, Nathan King here, Activities Director. We're extremely excited about this project and we hope you are too.
Hi, my name is Shannon Finn. I'm a junior here at Williamsburg High School. I'm most excited for phase 1 of this project, the weight room floor and equipment. This will help all athletes here at WHS.
Hi, my name is McKenna Hughes. I'm a sophomore here at WHS, and I'm most excited for phase 2, the turf, where everyone can train all year round for all activities.
Hi, my name is Carly Rich. I'm most excited for phase 3 of this project when the new batting cages come in.
Be on the lookout in the coming weeks in the mail and on social media to see how you can become a partner with us on this project.
unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Unbelievable.
Your grandmother's fine. China, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Ask the Lillis Insurance Agency in Williamsburg if Auto Owners make sense for you.
Oh, now you do your job.
Now that we're married, we need help merging our finances.
Choose from these options: investing, insurance, retirement planning, college funding.
I have so many questions.
Here is a link to our FAQ page. Was this information helpful?
Go with no.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
I'm sure you have questions.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. Insurance, financial planning, all in one place.
Contact Jared Klosterboer and Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings has been turning ideas into beautiful homes for over 86 years.
Quality, style, and a fun shopping experience are what Ullman's is known for.
Come visit Ullman's in Williamsburg and see their vast selection.
And remember, there's always free delivery. Stop at Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings in Williamsburg today and stay as long as you like.
Well, we had our first baby.
It is beautiful or handsome.
Oh, it's a boy.
We're interested in life insurance.
And we bought a bigger car.
Yeah. Bigger car. Here is your plan. Goodbye.
When protecting your future, count on a human. Only a Farm Bureau Financial Services agent will sit down with you for a super check and together create a plan that works for you. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic is a proud sponsor of Williamsburg Schools and Raider Athletics, serving Williamsburg, Iowa County, and surrounding communities since 2005. Our office employs all kinds of smile experts. Our skilled doctors, Megan Greer and Erica Takanami, take pride in providing the best quality of dentistry for our patient family and stand behind the care they provide. Our fun team of assistants are here to talk you through procedures and answer any questions to put you at ease. Our team of caring hygienists aim to keep you comfortable as they build a relationship of trust with every patient that steps into our office. Call our front office to get scheduled as a new patient or resume your care. Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic, comfortable, friendly care for your smile. Because when you smile, we smile. Located at 827 South Highland Street. Call us today at 319-668-9808 to experience the difference.
Hey, call insurance agent.
Insurance agent not found in contact.
Call insurance company.
Insurance company is currently closed. Please call back during business hours. For directions, press 1. For billing, press 2.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Don't worry, we're going to get this taken care of.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Jared Klosterboer and Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Every home has a story, and for us, it's about the excitement on a young couple's face when they get the keys to their first home, or the happiness of watching a growing family purchase a home with a bigger backyard for their kids to roam. It's about the attention to detail of a new build and long-time dream finally taking off. And it's about the satisfaction of making the home buying process simple and smooth for a family looking to get back to their roots in the country. Apply in person or through the FTSB Mortgage Express app and let us help start your story. Come see us.
Hi, I'm Kelsey Calkins with the Bellin team and Leppert Krager Realtors. Welcome to our office located in Williamsburg. We are a mother-daughter real estate team with over 30 years of experience. We take pride in educating our clients through the buying and selling process. We love supporting Raider athletes. Believe in yourself, work hard, and be a team. Go Raiders! Hi, I'm Kelsey Calkins with the Bellin team and Leppert Krieger Realtors. Welcome to our office located in Williamsburg. We are a mother-daughter real estate team with over 30 years of experience. We take pride in educating our clients through the buying and selling process. We love supporting Raider athletes. Believe in yourself, work hard, and be a team. Go Raiders!
Innovators. Nathan King here, Activities Director. We're extremely excited about this project and we hope you are too.
Hi, my name is Shannon Finn. I'm a junior here at Williamsburg High School. I'm most excited for phase 1 of this project, the weight room floor and equipment. This will help all athletes here at WHS. Hi, my name is McKenna Hughes. I'm a sophomore here at WHS, and I'm most excited for phase 2, the turf, where everyone can train all year round for all activities.
Hi, my name is Carly Rich. I'm most excited for phase 3 of this project when the new batting cages come in.
Be on the lookout in the coming weeks in the mail and on social media to see how you can become a partner with us on this project.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Ask the Lillis Insurance Agency in Williamsburg if auto owners make sense for you.
Oh, now you do your job.
Now that we're married, we need help merging our finances.
Choose from these options: investing, insurance, retirement planning, college funding.
I have so many questions.
Here is a link to our FAQ page. Was this information helpful?
Go with no.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
I'm sure you have questions.
Farm Bureau Financial Services, insurance, financial planning, all in one place.
Contact Jared Klosterbauer and Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings has been turning ideas into beautiful homes for over 86 years.
Quality, style, and a fun shopping experience are what Ullman's is known for.
Come visit Ullman's in Williamsburg and see their vast selection.
And remember, there's always free delivery. Stop at Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings in Williamsburg today and stay as long as you like.
Well, we had our first baby.
It is beautiful or handsome.
Oh, it's a boy.
We're interested in life insurance.
And we bought a bigger car.
Bigger part. Here is your plan. Goodbye.
When protecting your future, count on a human. Only a Farm Bureau Financial Services agent will sit down with you for a super check and together create a plan that works for you. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic is a proud sponsor of Williamsburg Schools and Raider Athletics, serving Williamsburg, Iowa County, and surrounding communities since 2005. Our office employs all kinds of smile experts. Our skilled doctors, Megan Greer and Erica Takanami, take pride in providing the best quality of dentistry for our patient family and stand behind the care they provide. Our fun team of assistants are here to talk you through procedures and answer any questions to put you at ease. Our team of caring hygienists aim to keep you comfortable as they build a relationship of trust with every patient that steps into our office. Call our front office to get scheduled as a new patient or resume your care. Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic, comfortable, friendly care for your smile. Because when you smile, we smile. Located at 827 South Highland Street. Call us today at 319-668-9808 to experience the difference.
Hey, call insurance agent.
Insurance agent not found in contact.
Call insurance company.
Insurance company is currently closed. Please call back during business hours. For directions, press 1. For billing, press 2.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Don't worry, we're going to get this taken care of.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Jared Klosterboer and Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Every home has a story, and for us, it's about the excitement on a young couple's face when they get the keys to their first home, or the happiness of watching a growing family purchase a home with a bigger backyard for their kids to roam. It's about the attention to detail of a new build and long-time dream finally taking off. And it's about the satisfaction of making the home buying process simple and smooth for a family looking to get back to their roots in the country. Apply in person or through the FTSB Mortgage Express app and let us help start your story. Come see us.
Hi, I'm Kelsey Calkins with the Bellin team and Leppert Krieger Realtors. Welcome to our office located in Williamsburg. We are a mother-daughter real estate team with over 30 years of experience. We take pride in educating our clients through the buying and selling process. We love supporting Raider athletes. Believe in yourself, work hard, and be a team. Go Raiders!
Good evening and welcome to Williamsburg Raider Basketball on the Williamsburg YouTube channel. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, thank you for taking some time for Williamsburg Raider Basketball. Joining me on the broadcast tonight is junior Logan Hollywood Rethwich. Tonight we have the Raider girls against the Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks of the River Valley Conference. The Golden Hawks this year are 5-5, 3-2 in the River Valley Conference. Last year, the Raiders played Mid-Prairie, defeating the Golden Hawks 40-37. The Golden Hawks ran out to an early 9-4 lead at the end of the first quarter. Raiders had a big second quarter, outscoring the Golden Hawks by 8, 14-6, to lead 18-15 at halftime. Mid-Prairie took the lead back in the third quarter, outscoring the Raiders by those same 8 points in the third quarter, 12-8, to again lead by 5 going into the fourth quarter. And the Raiders had a big fourth quarter, outscoring a Mid-Prairie 18-10 to win 40-37. For the Raiders, Carly Rich led the way with 20 points, going 6 for 11 from the field, 4 for 7 from three-point range, and 4 for 6 from the free throw line. Senior Tegan Schaefer grabbed 11 rebounds, 5 of those on the offensive boards. Kendra Eichhorn also had 10 rebounds, 8 of those on the offensive boards. Taylor Weingarten, all 3 of those girls seniors last year, grabbed 7 rebounds, had 5 assists, along with 8 points last year. So it was that difference on the offensive boards. The Raiders grabbing 19 offensive rebounds, giving them extra opportunities. They were able to take 13 more shots to carry them to that narrow 40-37 victory. The Raiders also forced 5 more turnovers than what they had. They had 10 to the Mid-Prairie 15 turnovers. Mid-Prairie also shot 1 for 17 from a three-point range against the Raiders in that matchup last year. For the Golden Hawks, Amara Jones had 12 points, 4 of 9 shooting, 4 for 4 from the free throw line. And Maddie Nodeman led the way with 13 points, 5 for 14 from the field, made the only three-pointer for the Golden Hawks, going 1 for 6 from three-point range, 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Also grabbed 5 rebounds and had 3 blocks for Mid-Prairie last year. And Amara Jones leading the way for the Golden Hawks this year. So with Mid-Prairie in the River Valley Conference, there's some matchups that both teams have in common, as the Raiders have played Regina, as have the Golden Hawks. Mid-Prairie has also played West Branch, and they just played Solon as well. So the Raiders lost to Regina to open up the season, 59-42, and Mid-Prairie also lost to Regina. Their loss was 1 point, 47-46. So it was pretty much a tight game all the way. 9-9 at the end of the first quarter. Mid-Prairie led by 2 at halftime, 24-22. Regina took a lead at the end of the third quarter, outscoring the Golden Hawks by 7. So they led by 5 at the end of the third quarter. Then held on. Mid-Prairie pulling within 1, outscoring Regina 17-13 in the fourth quarter to lose 47-46. So in that game for Mid-Prairie, Nora Pennington led the way with 14 points, going 6 of 14 from the field, 2 for 3 from the free throw line. She also had 5 steals, as Mid-Prairie picked up 15 steals against the Regals. Also, Landry Pasha had 10 points, also grabbed 14 rebounds, going 4 for 10 from the field, 2 for 3 from the free throw line in that loss to Regina. So that's one comparison that we have between the two teams. Another one is both teams defeated West Branch. The Raiders defeated the West Branch Bears of 46-32, and Mid-Prairie defeated West Branch 37-29. So Mid-Prairie jumped out to a quick lead on the Bears, 10-2 at the end of the first quarter. West Branch cut that lead down at halftime, with Mid-Prairie only leading 17-14 at halftime. The Golden Hawks outstretched their lead in the third quarter, outscoring West Branch by 6, and then pretty much split the fourth quarter. West Branch trimmed the lead by 1, outscoring them 10-9 for that 37-29 final. Again, it was Amara Jones leading the way for Mid-Prairie, and she scored 10 points on 3 of 10 shooting, 4 for 4 from the free throw line. She also had 4 rebounds, 4 assists, and 10 steals. Mid-Prairie had 21 steals on the night against West Branch, forcing 23 turnovers. So of the 23 turnovers, 21 of them were steals by the Golden Hawks. So that's something the Raiders will have to make sure does not happen tonight if they want to pull off the victory over Mid-Prairie. Another common matchup between the two teams is the Solon Spartans. So Mid-Prairie losing only by 5 points to Solon. Mid-Prairie led after the first quarter 9-7, led at halftime as both teams scored 11 points in the second quarter, so led by 2 at halftime. It was a big third quarter that won the game for Solon, outscoring Mid-Prairie 20-11 in the third quarter to lead by 7. The Golden Hawks cut the lead by 2 points in the fourth quarter, outscoring Solon 12-10 for the 5-point difference, 48-43 for the victory for Solon. Callie Levine, of course, leading the Solon Spartans, 15 points, 6 of 11 shooting, 1 for 4 from three-point range, 2 for 4 from the free throw line. She also grabbed 9 rebounds, had 8 assists and 5 steals for the Spartans, leading them to the victory. for the Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks. Again, Amara Jones led the way with 11 points, 4 of 10 shooting, also grabbed 7 rebounds, had 1 assist and 2 steals. So again, of the 14 turnovers that were forced by Mid-Prairie, 8 of them were steals by the Golden Hawks. So that's something that the Raiders will have to make sure they do not do, those live ball turnovers. We saw those against Mount Vernon the last time out, and those live ball turnovers can quickly turn into points for the opposition. So we're going to send it down to PA announcer Brian Phillips for the starting lineup, sponsored by the Sundown. If you're looking for starters, a main course, or good beverages, stop on down to the Sundown. No matter when you'll visit, you'll enjoy great food and great company. Visit the Sundown Bar and Grill today to see what all the hype is about. Let's take a look at the uniforms for tonight's team, sponsored by Elite Sports. If you want your team to look its best, Elite Sports is a custom screen printing and embroidery company that's working with over 150 high schools and colleges in Iowa. They focus on athletics but print for any business or occasion. Screen printing, embroidery, awards, and trophies, and custom artwork. At Elite Sports, their team of skilled in-house artists are available to assist with all of your needs. The Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks coming out in the black uniforms with the gold outline on the numbers, black numbers as well, gold outline all around, and the Raiders in their home whites with the red numbers, and the Raiders win the tip. And Carly Rich drives through the lane, puts it up. First shot is no good, rebound and not able to be controlled. And Raiders will maintain possession. Hughes inbound pass stolen. That was a concern that we saw in our pregame stats, was the steals by Mid-Prairie. Raiders are going to have to avoid the turnovers, especially those live ball turnovers that lead to points. Raiders coming out in their usual man-to-man defense. Shot clock down to 12 seconds. Driving in the lane, the shot is up and missed. Rebound loose on the floor, going to call a jump ball, and that's going to stay with Mid-Prairie then. Inbounding underneath the basket. Get it into Landry Pasha. Skip pass up to the top of the key, over to the right wing. Three-point attempt by Nora Pennington is no good, but the rebound is tracked down by the Golden Hawks, and then turnover. Stolen by McKenna Hughes. She's down the floor, misses the layup attempt. Here's Jones being guarded by Hughes. Hughes always gets that most difficult guard assignment. Ooh, I thought she might have gotten away with the travel on there, but no, officials caught it. Extra step there. And Mid-Prairie's coming out with some full court pressure, 2-2-1 zone press. And Carly Rich breaks it all by herself. Thought it might have been a kick on the pass there, no call. Gets it out to Carly Rich on the right-hand wing. Her three-pointer comes up short. Rebound taken away by the Golden Hawks. Quickly down the floor. Oh, nice pass. Amara Jones finds Landry Pasha underneath the basket for the layup. We get our first points of the night. Zoe Allen unable to answer. Here's Jones setting up the offense. Pennington. Maya Noneman driving on the right-hand side. Little right-hand jump hook is good. Mid-Prairie runs out to a 4-0 lead. In 2-2-1 press. And Carly Rich, no problem dribbling all the way through the press all by herself. Gets it to Zoe Allen. Her shot is up and no good. Rebound, jump ball. And that's going to stay with the Raiders. Jovi Evans coming in for Maya Noneman. Raiders in the ball, inbound the ball. Get it to Rich, who pass it over to Thurm. Skip pass over to Beamer in the right-hand corner. Looks like they're kind of going a box and one on defense here, trying to take out McKenna Hughes. There's the, okay, I was going to say, how is that not an over and back violation? Natalie Beamer flips it into the backcourt to Carly Rich. That has to be a turnover, and they do make the call on the turnover. So box and one. Usually you just want to run your normal man-to-man offense. Nice drive. And dish by Jones. Gets it back in the right wing up top. Pennington, skip pass over to Reiner. Being guarded by Carly Rich. Drive, right-hand layup is missed. Rebound, missed. Another opportunity. And we're going to get a travel on Pennington. Mid-Prairie staying in the full court pressure. Inbound to Hughes. Was almost into that corner there, just crossing the mid-court line. And started to kind of slow down on the dribble, but then she went quickly again before she could get trapped. That's what you're looking for on that 2-2-1. Looking to trap there as they just come across the mid-court stripe. Well, we get our first foul on the bump. Going against Jovi Evans. And Carly Rich open from three, comes up just short. Quickly down the floor, Josie Griner puts up a three-pointer. No good. Rebound pulled away by Zoe Allen. Hughes quickly down the floor, gets it to Zoe Allen coming down the middle, but then it's ripped away by the Golden Hawks. Nice steal. Jones over to Griner, down low to Reiner. Looking for help. Dribbles back out, tried to get it to Jones, but the pass stolen away by McKenna Hughes. We're going to get our second foul called. Clara Sinclair checking into the game for the Raiders. Callie Huber checking in for the Golden Hawks. Raiders have been missing Clara Sinclair and her rebounding and defense inside the last couple of games. So that foul was on Amara Jones, her first, team second. Still in a box and one. Here's McKenna Hughes on the drive. Shot no good. Is rebounded by Zoe Allen. Her left-handed layup is no good. And the Raiders are starting out 0 for 8 from the field. Pass stolen away by Sinclair. Here comes Carly Rich on the drive. She's fouled. Going to pick up the foul, Callie Huber. Third team foul, her first. And that's going to send Carly Rich to the free throw line. Carly shooting 55%, 11 for 20 on the season. Misses the first. Second, up and good, and that puts the Raiders on the board. And 4-1 with 2.5 to play in the first quarter. Pesha over to the right-hand wing to Josie Griner. Her three-pointer is long. Another offensive rebound by Landry Pesha. Her putback attempt, she's fouled. That's going to be the first on Clara Sinclair, Raiders' first foul, her first personal. Free throw attempt is up and good by Pesha. She's shooting 59% on the season. 23 of 39, leading the Golden Hawks in free throw attempts. And she hits them both. Hughes no problem breaking the pressure. Gets it to Rich in the middle of the floor. She gets out of the lane, gets it to Natalie Beamer. Her three-point attempt is no good. Rebound eventually collected by Zoe Allen. She's up and good. Freshman Zoe Allen leading the Raiders in free throw attempts, 20 for 28, shooting 71%, and she's good on that one. Cuts the lead to 6-4. 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Pass down low to Kylie Reiner. It's up and good. Mid-Prairie cuts off the pressure on that play and looks like they're in a more normal 2-3 zone. Beamer tracks down the pass, being guarded closely by Josie Greiner. Kicks it out to Zoe Allen driving through the lane. Left-hand runner, no good. Out of bounds to Mid-Prairie. Minute and a half to go in the first quarter here. The Golden Hawks leading 8-4. Nonaman skip pass over to Greiner. Her three-point attempt is no good. Offensive rebounded by Reiner, and that's knocked out of bounds. Mid-Prairie will maintain possession. Up to the top of the key to Nonaman. Driving. Runner no good. Rebounded by McKenna Hughes. Raiders quickly down the floor, 2-3 zone. Zoe Allen driving. Kicks it back out to Hughes. One dribble, jump stop, shot no good. Rebound not able to be controlled by Sinclair, but that's because she was fouled. That's the fourth team foul. Fifth team foul on Mid-Prairie. First on Kylie Reiner. Rich inbounds it to Zoe Allen. Gave up her dribble, needs some help, and gets it poked away and stolen. Fourth turnover by the Raiders in the first quarter. Third steal on those turnovers. Nice defense by Claire Sinclair to poke that away. Now they have to go up against the set defense. Inbounding underneath. Jones gets it right back. Three-pointer comes up short. Rebound tip controlled by Zoe Allen. Hughes quickly down the floor before that 2-3 zone can set up. Beamer down on the baseline. Sinclair flashes. Nice cut, nice pass, exactly. And the Mid-Prairie lead down to 2. Landry Pasha driving. She's fouled. That's the second foul on the Raiders, and that's going to be the first. They're going to call that on Natalie Beamer. I thought that was going to be on Sinclair, and I thought that was going to be her second. First on Beamer. Pasha again, 59% from the free throw line. Hits the first. Second one off the back iron, collected by Sinclair. Turnover by the Raiders. And the layup is good. Nora Pennington just before the buzzer. That's a killer. Turnover steal right before the end of the quarter. Raiders had it down to 2, 8-6. Then the free throw made and the basket extends it back up to 5, 11-6 at the end of the first quarter. So both teams struggling shooting in the first quarter. Mid-Prairie 4 for 13 from the field, 0 for 5 from three-point range, 2 for 3 from the free throw line. 5 offensive rebounds by the Golden Hawks. The Raiders have 4, so pretty even numbers across the board. Difference is 2 more field goals made by Mid-Prairie. They're 4 for 13. The Raiders are 2 for 12. Raiders 0 for 3 from the three-point line, 2 for 3 from the free throw line. 4 offensive rebounds. Both teams with 5 turnovers. Mid-Prairie with 4 steals, the Raiders with 3. what could turn out to be a big issue. 5 fouls on Mid-Prairie in that first quarter. 2 more, and the Raiders are in the 1-1 bonus. So we'll see if the Raiders are able to take advantage of that. Mid-Prairie starts with the ball at the beginning of the second quarter. Pesha driving against Sinclair. Oh, and she gets it up and in. Nice shot. 13-6, largest lead now for Mid-Prairie. Going to call that deflected out of bounds. Mid-Prairie in that 2-3 zone. Raiders kind of running a weave out front. There you go, driving through the creases. They're going to get Beamer with it, dragging that pivot foot. Here comes Jones being guarded by Hughes. Pesha at the elbow, driving against Sinclair. Gets that right hand block. Looking for her again. Pass tipped away by Sinclair and stolen by Beamer. Raiders moving the ball quickly around that zone. Driving Zoe Allen. She gets it stripped away. Three-point attempt up and good. Maya Noneman with the three-pointer. There's our first three-point make of the night. And now Mid-Prairie leads by 10, 16-6. Just a moment ago it was a two-point game, 8-6. So 8-0 run by Mid-Prairie. Sinclair with a toe on the line. The Raiders turn the ball over. Zoe Allen getting a break. Jenna Thurm checks into the game. Jones gets it to Reiner. Driving on Rich. Over to Noneman. Rich switches off on her. Thurm now guarding Reiner. Ball staying exclusively on that left-hand side. They're going to get a bump on Thurm on the drive by Pennington. That's the first foul on Jenna Thurm. Third team foul on the Raiders. Inbounded. Shot up, missed. Rebound. Going to call a jump ball. Sinclair had it. That's the first miss of the second quarter by Mid-Prairie, 2 for 3. One of those being a three-pointer to extend that lead out to 10 points. Hughes hands off to Rich, driving through the middle of that zone. Shot up and short. Rebound tracked down, taken away by Mid-Prairie. Runner is off. Offensive rebound, though, by Reiner. Pennington back to Reiner. Shot from the elbow is no good. Rebounded by Sinclair, and she's bumped. There's the sixth foul. Raiders will now be in the 1-1 for the remainder of the quarter. 5 minutes and 14 seconds of potential free throws for the Raiders. Rich getting a screen from Sinclair. Over to Hughes on the right-hand wing. 2-3 zone by Mid-Prairie. Hughes driving, poked away. Stolen by Mid-Prairie. Fast break layup is missed by Pennington. Rebound cleared away by Natalie Beamer to Carly Rich. Quickly back into the offensive end. Kicks it out to McKenna Hughes. Three-point attempt. No good. Rebounded by Beamer. She's fouled. And she's going to go to the free throw line for 2. So fouled in the act of shooting on the offensive rebound. Free throws up and good. Alexis Dayton checking into the game for Clara Sinclair. Beamer's second free throw rims off. 16-7, Golden Hawks lead by 9. 4.5 to go here in the second quarter. Ooh, skip pass almost stolen by Hughes. Ends up in Jones's hands. Dumps it off for Briley Gearhart. And then the rebound taken away by Alexis Dayton. Carly Rich driving to the basket. She spins and is fouled. So again, in the act of shooting, so she'll be shooting 2. First one off the back iron, no good. Rich shooting 55% on the season, 11 for 20. Second one is good. Chipping away at that lead. Was 10, now down to 8, 16-8. Awkward pass into the post, and they're going to get her for a travel. Need the power dribble on that. Now the Raiders an opportunity to cut in that lead some more. Cut it down to 6 or 5. Josie Greiner set to check in next dead ball for Mid-Prairie. So Natalie Beamer might have gotten away with a little travel there. Rich to Hughes. Back to Rich. 2-3 zone. Drives through the middle. Shot up off the board and good. There's the Raiders' first field goal made of the second quarter. 16-10. Got the lead down to 6. Under 3.5 minutes to go. Pass underneath to Callie Huber. Her shot up, and it rolls in. (18-10) Mid-Prairie leads. Hughes with the handoff to Rich. Her three-pointer up off the back iron, rebounded by Huber. Mara Jones sets up the offense, gets it to Huber. Her shot is up and good. The Raiders had an opportunity to cut that lead. They had it down to 6. Could have cut it down to 4 or 3 with a made three-pointer, and then you turn around and boom, boom, it's back up to 10 points. Largest lead of the night for the Golden Hawks, 20-10. So Raiders only 1 for 4 so far here in the second quarter. 2 for 4 from the free throw line. They're going to need to take advantage of those free throws. 8 fouls on Mid-Prairie here in the first half. So Raiders will be parading to the free throw line. Mid-Prairie shooting the ball well here in the second quarter. They're 4 for 9, with one of those being a three-pointer, their first three-point make of the game. 1 for 1 in the second quarter, 1 for 6 for the game for the Golden Hawks. So 4 for 9 in the quarter. They are 8 for 22 in the game is Mid-Prairie. Raiders are 3 for 16 so far here in the first half. 0 for 5 from three-point range. So Raiders need to continue to drive the ball against this 2-3 zone. Rich Hughes able to get into the interior of that zone. Zoe Allen back into the game for the Raiders. Dump pass by Rich to Zoe Allen. She gains control of it again. 2-3 zone. Rich driving the baseline. Gets in the middle. Kicks it out to Zoe Allen. Her jump shot off the back iron. Long rebound, though, goes to Allen. She drives and is fouled. That's the 9th team foul, so the Raiders will be in the double bonus for the final 2:22 of the first half here. And Zoe Allen, the Raiders' best free throw shooter. Hits the first, 20-11. Allen shooting 71% on the season coming into tonight, 20 for 28. Second one up, rim's good. 20-12, back down to an 8-point lead. Raiders dropping back into a little bit of a 1-2-2 zone here. Jones over to Griner. Her three-point attempt is good. An 11-point largest lead of the night, 23-12 for Mid-Prairie. Carly Rich looking to answer for the Raiders. Kicks it over to Zoe Allen. Ball fake on the three-pointer. Skips it over to Rich. Her three-point shot comes up short. Rebound taken away by Mid-Prairie. Jones over to Griner, just hit from that spot, misses that time. Rebounded though by Huber. Fouled by Zoe Allen. Maya Noneman checking in for Callie Huber. And Zoe Allen's first personal foul, fourth team foul on the Raiders. Griner again from three, and it's up and good. And 26-12, 14-point lead now for Mid-Prairie. Kenny Hughes over in the right-hand corner, brings it out to Zoe Allen. Swinging around to the left-hand side. Hughes trying to look at those creases of that zone. Zoe Allen steps in after getting the nice screen from Jenna Thurm. She gets a three-point shot up. Shot is no good. And going for the offensive rebound, though. Quick outlet and basket by Amara Jones. Allen with the drive, bounces three times on the rim and drops. And 28-14, the Golden Hawks lead. Raiders back to man-to-man defense. Drive is no good. Rebound pulled away by the Raiders. They're quickly back down the floor. Zoe Allen, she had the open three-pointer, but she passes it off to a driving McKenna Hughes. Her shot is no good. Last shot of the half goes to the Golden Hawks, and their heave is no good. So our halftime score is the Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks 28, the Raiders 14. So 16 points was the largest lead for Mid-Prairie in the first half, 28-12. And the Raiders score the last basket of the half on that Zoe Allen drive to cut the lead down to 14 points. So hot shooting by the Golden Hawks in that second quarter. They go 7 for 15 in the second quarter. 3 for 5 from three-point range. The Raiders go 2 for 9 in that second quarter and 0 for 4 from three-point range. And that's what allowed Mid-Prairie to extend the lead, which was all the way down to 2 points at one point in time late in the first quarter. They led by 5 at the end of the first quarter, 11-6, and they've been able to extend that lead up to 14 points now at halftime, 28-14. So we'll send it out to a word from our sponsors.
Hello Raiders, Nathan King here, Activities Director. We're extremely excited about this project, and we hope you are too.
Shannon Finn. I'm a junior here at Williamsburg High School. I'm most excited for phase 1 of this project, the weight room floor and equipment. This will help all athletes here at WHS.
Hi, my name is McKenna Hughes. I'm a sophomore here at WHS, and I'm most excited for phase 2, the turf, where everyone can train all year round for all activities. Hi, my name is Carly Rich. I'm most excited for phase 3 of this project when the new batting cages come in.
Be on the lookout in the coming weeks in the mail and on social media to see how you can become a partner with us on this project.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Ask the Lillis Insurance Agency in Williamsburg if auto owners make sense for you.
Oh, now you do your job.
Now that we're married, we need help merging our finances.
Choose from these options: investing, insurance, retirement planning, college funding.
I have so many questions.
Here is a link to our FAQ page. Was this information helpful?
Go with no.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
I'm sure you have questions.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. Insurance, financial planning, all in one place.
Contact Jared Klosterboer and Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings has been turning ideas into beautiful homes for over 86 years.
Quality, style, and a fun shopping experience are what Ullman's is known for.
Come visit Ullman's in Williamsburg and see their vast selection.
And remember, there's always free delivery. Stop at Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings in Williamsburg today and stay as long as you like.
Well, we had our first baby.
It is beautiful or handsome.
Oh, it's a boy.
We're interested in life insurance.
And we bought a bigger car.
Yeah.
Bigger car. Here is your plan. Goodbye.
When protecting your future, count on a human. Only a Farm Bureau Financial Services agent will sit down with you for a super check and together create a plan that works for you. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic is a proud sponsor of Williamsburg Schools and Raider Athletics, serving Williamsburg, Iowa County, and surrounding communities since 2005. Our office employs all kinds of smile experts. Our skilled doctors, Megan Greer and Erica Takanami, take pride in providing the best quality of dentistry for our patient family and stand behind the care they provide. Our fun team of assistants are here to talk you through procedures and answer any questions to put you at ease. Our team of caring hygienists aim to keep you comfortable as they build a relationship of trust with every patient that steps into our office. Call our front office to get scheduled as a new patient or resume your care. Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic, comfortable, friendly care for your smile. Because when you smile, we smile. Located at 827 South Highland Street. Call us today at 319-668-9808 to experience the difference.
Hey, call insurance agent.
Insurance agent not found in contact.
Call insurance company.
Insurance company is currently closed. Please call back during business hours. For directions, press 1. For billing, press 2.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Don't worry, we're going to get this taken care of.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Jared Klosterboer and Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Every home has a story, and for us, it's about the excitement on a young couple's face when they get the keys to their first home, or the happiness of watching a growing family purchase a home with a bigger backyard for their kids to roam. It's about the attention to detail of a new build and long-time dream finally taking off. And it's about the satisfaction of making the home buying process simple and smooth for a family looking to get back to their roots in the country. Apply in person or through the FTSB Mortgage Express app and let us help start your story. Come see us.
Hi, I'm Kelsey Calkins with the Bellin team and Leppert Krager Realtors. Welcome to our office located in Williamsburg. We are a mother-daughter real estate team with over 30 years of experience. We take pride in educating our clients through the buying and selling process. We love supporting Raider athletes. Believe in yourself, work hard, and be a team. Go Raiders!
Of course, today the first day of the new semester, so I introduced my students to everybody's favorite game show, Stump the Shep. Last time you had Dikembe Mutombo for me, who of course played his college basketball at Georgetown, played for a number of NBA teams, Denver Nuggets among them. I think they were the first 8 seed to beat a 1 seed in the NBA playoffs. Do you have any NBA players for me to try to stump the Shep tonight?
Not off the top of my head, I have one. I don't know where he went to college, but that's why I'm hoping you know. John Stockton.
John Stockton. So my game, being very close to the floor, was very similar to a John Stockton type of game. John Paxson was another one that I got called quite a bit. John Paxson with the Chicago Bulls. One of those shooters out on the wing for Michael Jordan to dish the ball out to. Of course, John Paxson played his college basketball at Notre Dame. But John Stockton, I believe, was on a team. There used to be a Amana Hawkeye shootout. Iowa Hawkeyes got knocked off in the first round against somebody, and Gonzaga won the Amana Hawkeye shootout, maybe like the only team ever to win, and John Stockton was on that Gonzaga team. So he was one of like the first great players to come from that great program of Gonzaga. I was a little worried when you didn't know the answer to your question if I was going to be able to get it, but so 28-14 our halftime score. Mid-Prairie shooting 39% from the field, 11 for 28, and making 3 3-pointers for an effective field goal percentage of 45%, 3 for 10 from three-point range, 30%. 2 for 3 from the free throw line. Raiders shooting 19% from the field, 4 for 21, 0 for 7 from three-point range. And 6 for 9 from the free throw line. So we'll see if that gets Mid-Prairie in any kind of foul trouble with those 9 first half fouls, and if the Raiders can take advantage of that. Raiders coming out in the start the second half in their usual man-to-man defense. Driving to the basket. Short up, shot up and short. Rebound right back up and in by Nora Pennington.
That can't keep happening if the Raiders want to come back here.
Cannot give those extra opportunities. Jenna Thurm, last time she was on the floor, that was her spot. Nailed 3 3-pointers from that exact spot. Comes up short on that one. Pass underneath. Shot no good. Rebounded by Carly Rich. So Landry Pasha with the miss. And Carly Rich with the three-point shot. Oh, off the front rim, no good. Rebound corralled by Natalie Beamer. That's what the Raiders need, is some extra opportunities at the basket here. So still in that 2-3 zone. Nice bounce pass into Zoe Allen. Quickly kicks it out to Thurm. To McKenna Hughes in the corner. Her three-point shot is up and good. There's the first three-point make for the Raiders tonight. 30-17, cutting down the lead down to 13 points. That's the closest the Raiders have been. Ball poked away. Going to call a jump ball. That's going to go to the Raiders. Clara Sinclair quickly checking into the game for Zoe Allen. The coach has some words for Zoe. I'll get you right back in. Just want to tell you one thing. Perpendicular on defense. Hughes with the handoff to Carly Rich. Quickly over into the left-hand corner. Thurm, her three-point shot is long. Quickly down the floor. Shot is missed. Rebound. They're going to give it to the Raiders. I thought that might have been Sinclair lost control of that, but they're going to give it to the Raiders. Chance to cut further into this Mid-Prairie lead. 30-17. Get into Carly Rich. She's triple teamed. Over to Hughes. She drives. And again, going to the free throw line. That's the first team foul of the second half, but that's the third foul on Amara Jones. Jones leading the team in scoring and assists, in shots. And McKenna Hughes takes advantage from the free throw line. Misses the second, but the rebound by Sinclair. Beamer with the three. That's off the back iron, no good. Raiders with 5 shots in the third quarter here, all from three-point range. Driving to the basket. Nonaman tries to kick it back out to Jones. And McKenna Hughes gets the steal. Zoe Allen right back in the game like we thought she would be. Checks in for Jenna Thurm. Nice to have Jenna Thurm back on the active roster. Clara Sinclair. Got sophomore Alexis Dayton getting some minutes now. So nice to get some rotation into that Raider team. Ooh, nice dump down pass, but better defense by McKenna Hughes with the deflection and the steal. Carly Rich on the left-hand wing, gives up her dribble, looks for some help, gets it from Natalie Beamer. At the top, oh, pass too high for Carly Rich. Rich pokes it out of bounds, trying to get it down low to Reiner. Josie Greiner and Callie Huber checking in. Pennington and Reiner to the bench. Reiner hit a couple of three-pointers. She steps on the floor, puts up another three-pointer. Shots long, but tracked down by Nonaman. Another opportunity, down low, Huber. The shot is up and good. Like Logan said, Raiders can't have those offensive rebounds, allowing those offensive rebounds if they want to make a comeback. Carly Rich from the left corner. Shot is up and good. And the Raiders continue shooting from three-point range. 32-21, got the lead down to 11. Huber being guarded by Zoe Allen. Nonaman. Rich tried to jump it, but she gets called for the foul. That's her first team foul in the second half for the Raiders. Inbound to DePacia, working against Sinclair. Shot is up, no good. And they're going to say off of Pacia, out of bounds, Raider ball. And Pacia's looking for the foul. And Troy Green just points the other way, a Raider ball. Still in that 2-3 zone. Ooh, almost just a lazy pass there, stolen away by Griner. Sinclair over to Rich in the left-hand corner. Just hit one from there. Shot is long, but the rebound tracked down by Natalie Beamer to Zoe Allen. She'll try from three, and she'll hit it. 32-24. Raiders have cut the lead down to single digits. Haven't been this close since the score was 20-12. Paige underneath against Sinclair. Tried to kick it out, but stolen away, and they're going to call a foul on Jones. That's her fourth foul. Fourth foul on Amara Jones. And with that, Coach Hirschberger is going to call a timeout. So it's only second team foul, but that is her fourth personal foul. Jones leads Mid-Prairie in field goals made, field goals attempted, tied for the team lead with Josie Griner in three-pointers made. Leading the team in three-point percentage, 32% there. Second in getting to the free throw line. Third in rebounds, and leads the team in assists and steals. So we'll see what Coach Hirschberger does. If he leaves her on the floor with four fouls, takes her out, does that give the Raiders an opportunity to cut in this lead? They've cut it down from 16-8. So the score was 30-14 as Mid-Prairie scored the first basket of the second half, extend their 14-point halftime lead to 16. So the Raiders are on a 10-2 run to cut that down to 8 points. And Jones is on the bench here with those four fouls. A little 1-2-2 zone now by Mid-Prairie, it looks like. Beamer over to Rich driving. Oh, looking for Zoe Allen on the cut, but she popped out. And then they're going to call a jump ball, and that's going to turn it over to Mid-Prairie. Well, Rich was driving and looking to dump it off. But Zoe Allen was popping out to the three-point line. Pennington looking for some help, gets it from Griner. Over to Pacia against Sinclair. And Griner at the top, driving on Carly Rich. Carly Rich seals the ball. All the way down the floor. Poked away, picked up by Zoe Allen, out to McKenna Hughes for the open three. Her shot is up and good.
Gets it to a 5-point lead for Mid-Prairie.
Griner looking for the answer. Shot is no good. Rebounded by Rich. Another foul on Mid-Prairie. That's on Jovi Evans, who came in for Amara Jones. That's her second foul. Rich inbounds it to Hughes in the corner, hands it off, back to Rich. Zoe Allen on the drive on the right-hand side, shot up not good. Sinclair with the offensive rebound. Rebounded by Zoe Allen, her shot up and no good. And they're going to call it off of the Raiders. So the Raiders' first non-3-point attempts of the third quarter there on the layup attempts by, going to get a travel, a little extra hop in trying to collect the pass. Nora Pennington, extra hop there, turns it over. That's the 5th turnover of the quarter. So Raiders +3 in turnovers here, along with 4 for 9 from 3-point range. That's what brought them back into the game and cut that 16-point lead, now down to 5. 2-3 zone. Natalie Beamer open on the right-hand wing. Her shot is up and good. 5 for 10 from 3-point range for the Raiders. The score is now 32-30, down to 2 points. 16-2 run by the Raiders to cut the lead down to 2. And Kylie Reiner checks back into the ball game. Briley Gearhart, and looking for Gearhart down low, passes too tall, but tracked down by Reiner. Gets it to Nonaman. Long 3-point attempt by Nora Pennington, comes up short. And the rebound tracked down eventually by McKenna Hughes. Gets it to Carly Rich on the right-hand wing. She's shot is no good. Down to 10 seconds left here in the third quarter. Driving is Pennington. Oh, the rim's off. She'll go to the line for 2 free throws. Fouls on Zoe Allen. That's her second personal foul. Pennington, first one off back iron. Pennington shooting 48%, 12 for 25 on the season. Misses the second as well, rebounded by Zoe Allen. Raiders have 5 seconds into the offensive end. Quickly is Hughes, and they're going to call a blocking foul. Fourth team foul on Mid-Prairie. 3 team fouls on the Raiders. 2.8 seconds left here in the third quarter. Hughes to trigger underneath the basket. Gets it to Zoe Allen, top of the key. Her three-pointer, off the front iron is no good. So 32-30 our score at the end of the third quarter. So the Raiders only allowing Georgia up early on TCU, 7-0 in the first quarter there. We have to talk to athletic director Mr. Nathan King there. National championship football game. You schedule a doubleheader basketball game.
I was wondering about that.
National championship basketball game. Usually we have a co-ed high school track meet. Like, what's going on here?
That's what I'm saying.
4 points for Mid-Prairie in that third quarter. Raiders score 16. (15 of that 16 from 3-point range. They were 5 for 14 overall from the field, which is good enough, but they were 5 for 12 from 3-point range. 1 for 2 from the free throw line for their 16 points in the third quarter to cut the lead from was 16 down to 2. So we'll see how much gas the Raiders have left in the tank here for the fourth quarter. The Raiders start off with the possession in the fourth quarter, still in that 2-3 zone. Carly Rich directing traffic, getting a screen up top from Clara Sinclair. At the top of the key, being guarded by Maya Nonaman. Quickly over into the left-hand corner to McKenna Hughes. Her shot rims in and good. We have a tie ball game. The 16-point lead for Mid-Prairie has evaporated. Going to call a kick.
Unfortunate.
So Mid-Prairie will maintain possession. Players diving all over the floor. Inbound it to Pesha. Over to Reiner. Steps back for the three. Shot is no good. Rebounded by Sinclair. And they're going to call a jump ball. That'll go to Mid-Prairie. So Mid-Prairie will maintain possession there. Next jump ball will go to the Raiders. And Pennington to trigger. Gets it to Reiner. Elbow jumper is no good. Long rebound run down by Reiner. Almost poked away by Hughes and thrown away. Oh, they're going to say it was deflected off the Raiders. Mid-Prairie will maintain possession. Over to Nonaman against Garley Rich. Shot is short. Rebounded by Nonaman. She's fouled by Rich. Fourth team foul on the Raiders. 14 fouls apiece. Second personal foul on Carly Rich. Pennington trigger underneath the basket. Looking for Pesha. It's stolen away. Kick out to Carly Rich. He drives. Zoe Allen over to McKenna Hughes on the right-hand wing. A shot is no good. Tracked down by Natalie Beamer. And going to call her for a travel. Looks like she lost her footing there, pivoting in the lane. She was hoping for a bump call, but call the travel. McKenna Hughes, a little individual pressure, and she's going to get called for the bump there as well on Pennington. That's the fifth team foul on the Raiders. Second personal on McKenna Hughes. Reiner inbounds the ball to Nonaman, being guarded by Carly Rich. Raiders tough man-to-man defense, gets the turnover. Here comes Beamer on the left-hand side. Misses the left-hand layup. And she's out of bounds, had not established herself back inbounds yet. So that ball is going to go over to Mid-Prairie. Went for that bonus point by using the left hand on the left-handed layup. Here comes Pennington. Picks up her dribble just as she crosses the mid-court stripe. Reiner on the drive over to Greiner. Her three-pointer off the front iron. Offensive rebound by Pesha, up and good. Mid-Prairie takes the lead back. And there's that bugaboo of offensive rebounds that Logan was talking about. Quickly back down the floor is McKenna Hughes. Her runner is no good, pulled away by Pesha. Reiner on the drive out to Pennington. Her drive, shot, banks in. Back up to a 4-point lead. And Coach Dacey's going to take a full timeout there. 5 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the game. So Mid-Prairie coming out in the fourth quarter, shooting 2 for 6, 0 for 2 from three-point range. As Logan said, the Raiders can't afford offensive rebounds. They've grabbed 3 offensive rebounds here in the fourth quarter alone. Raiders starting out the fourth quarter 1 for 4, 0 for 1 from three-point range. And that's always the concern for the Raiders, is do they have the legs in the fourth quarter to make shots? Heavy minutes played by Zoe Allen, McKenna Hughes, Carly Rich. So do they have the legs to make shots in the fourth quarter? We will see.
For those of you really into this game and can't stop watching it, Georgia now is taking a 10-0 lead against TCU.
10-0 lead on TCU. Impressive the Horned Frogs have made it this far.
As As a Nebraska fan, it gives me hope for this year, you know?
You never know. That's why you play the game. If we just had the Shapansky playoff model, it would be a lot more exciting, let me tell you.
What is the Shapansky playoff model?
16 teams, take all 10 conference teams, foul. And trying to get the ball down to Zoe Allen there on the block. Take all conference, 10 conference champions, 6 at-large teams. Home field advantage all the way until the championship game. More interest in every single college basketball game. Carly Rich with the drive, doesn't get it to fall. Mid-Prairie coming back. Pennington for 3, it's up and good. Impressive answer by the Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks here. As the Raiders tied it at 32, 7-0 run. Now by Mid-Prairie with Amara Jones on the bench with 4 fouls. So the Raiders were able to come back, but then the Golden Hawks able to hold on to the lead. So Raiders never able to take the lead. They're able to tie it. Beamer looking to drive through that zone, hit the creases. Flash to the middle. That was Zoe Allen flashing in the middle there. Down to 3 seconds. Rich with the 3. Tracked down by Zoe Allen.
Good move. Nice floater by Zoe Allen there.
39-34. Second bucket by the Raiders of the fourth quarter. Rich guarding Pennington. And they're going to get her for a foul. That's the 16th foul on the Raiders, so Mid-Prairie will be in the bonus for the remainder of the game. Reiner gets it down to Pesha, being guarded by Sinclair. Kicks it out to Nonaman. Looking right back for Nonaman. Oh, thought the Raiders had the steal, and we're going to get instead a foul on Zoe Allen. The Raiders almost had the steal there.
Now, what do you think of the new 12-team playoff, though, for college football?
Confusion on the floor right now. We'll let them sort that out there. My question is, why not just go to 16 and allow every Division I team an opportunity to get into the field, just like you do the men's basketball or men's and women's basketball tournaments. Every conference is represented. You win your conference tournament, you are in the big dance. Why not give everybody in college football that same opportunity by extending it to 16? With 12, you just have the same Power 5 conference teams. You have one, maybe automatic qualifier of the non-Power 5. Move it to 16, and then you have that first round game, your number 1 playing number 16 from the Sun Belt Conference or the MAC. That's the same team you're going to schedule for one of your 3 non-conference games that you're going to blow out during the season, right? Why not have that as your first round game, just like your 1-16 matchup that you expect to be that way in college basketball? Do the same thing in college football as well. And that way everybody can be represented. More entertainment, more excitement for everybody in college football, and more money. More eyes on TV, more eyes on a playoff system. Better for everybody. Going to the line now, as we thought, with the foul on Zoe Allen there, her 3rd personal foul. 1-1, and converting on the first. That's Kylie Reiner, shooting 61% on the season, 11 for 18. That's the first free throw of the fourth quarter for Mid-Prairie, and she's good on the second. That was a good-looking shot there. 4 for 7 on the night for Mid-Prairie from the free throw line. Raiders got to move a little bit quicker. Zoe Allen with the pump fake in the lane. It shots up and good. So the Raiders did all their damage in the third quarter from the three-point line. 0 for 2 from the three-point line so far here in the fourth quarter. Pennington on the drive off the back iron, rebounded by Sinclair. And they're going to get Pennington for a reach. And that's the 16 foul. Here comes Jones back into the ball game, coming in for Griner. $16 fouls, so now the Raiders will be in the bonus for the final 3.5 minutes as well. So this could come down to a free throw shooting contest. Raiders down 5. Still in that 2-3 zone that they've been playing all night long for Mid-Prairie. Carly Rich trying to get open against Pennington. Move the ball quickly. Natalie Beamer to Sinclair in the middle. That's where you want to get the ball. Now you can kick it out for that three from Hughes. Shot short. Rebounded by Jones, coming right back on the floor, grabbing a rebound. Pennington against Rich. Down to Pasha, being guarded by Sinclair. Now Reiner underneath against Beamer. Her shot is up and good. Big answer there by Mid-Prairie. Extend the lead back up to 7. 2.5 minutes to go. Carly Rich on the left-hand wing asking for a screen from Clara Sinclair. Gets it. Over to Hughes. Over into the corner to Beamer. Her three-pointer is long. And rebounded by Reiner. Able to stay in bounds. Nice steal. Jump in the passing lane is Hughes. And Jones with 4 fouls has to give her the layup. 43-38, and the Raiders call a quick 30-second timeout. So yeah, 16-team playoff just makes too much sense. Probably why we can't have it. Too logical.
I don't know if I like the 1 seed playing right away, though. I feel like if you're like top 4, or I mean, you kind of deserve to sit it out. But I mean, with your
what are you doing in the week off? You're practicing, right? How's that any different than playing Arkansas State?
I mean, yes and no. You have time to heal up. You don't have to practice. Whereas, like, say your like legs are hurting a little bit. Say you have a tweaked ankle, and you feel like, you know, it's a big game. It's still a big game.
Still a big game. You play the first quarter, you're up 24-0, and then you sit down and rest as you do in your non-conference games. And it's not like you're looking to put up 70 points against Arkansas State to make a statement or anything. You just need to win. Ball's going to be off of Zoe Allen, kicked out of bounds. Mid-Prairie will maintain possession. Under 2 minutes to go. Raiders down by 5. Inbounding the ball, gets it to Pennington. Driving. Shot is up, and they're going to call it good. And a foul on who?
Zoe Allen, maybe?
I thought he said like 24, but we don't have a 24 on the floor. So we're going to buzz and say, Troy, who are you talking about? Big three-point play, though, by the Golden Hawks there.
It's on Natalie Beamer.
Natalie Beamer had the 2 right. So Raiders down 7, under 2 to go. Going to have to move quickly against this 2-3 zone here. Get the screen. Driving Zoe Allen. Rebounded by Sinclair. Back to Zoe Allen. A little jumper. Rims no good. And rebound pulled away by Reiner. Now Raiders going to have to apply pressure and see if they can get turnovers. Difference now is they can't just run out the entire game. You can only run out 35 seconds worth of that shot clock. So Raiders will get another opportunity, other opportunities with the ball, but you still need to get a turnover. Shot clock down to 8 seconds. Going to call a jump ball on the reach in by Carly Rich. And jump ball goes to the Raiders. Down 8 points, 1 minute to go. Carly Rich on the drive, runner, rims, and in. 46-40. Quick 30-second timeout called by Coach Dacey to set up the defense. One timeout left for the Raiders, 3 timeouts left for Coach Hertzberger and the Golden Hawks. The Raiders started out slow, but now they're 5 for 14 here in the fourth quarter. 0 for 4 from three-point range. They made 5 shots in the third quarter, but they're all from three-point range. So that's 15 of your 16 points there. You make 5 two-pointers, that's only 10 points. So that's the new wave of offense.
I recently heard Grinnell College, in Grinnell obviously, they just scored like 130 points and they only shot threes.
All three-pointers.
Same team that had a guy score 100 points a year ago, or a couple years ago, I should
right.
say.
I think Tim Jones Jr. was on the floor for that game. Well, McKenna Hughes with the poke away as they're trying to get the ball back out to Jones. Get the ball into Pennington. Back to Reiner. And back to Pennington barely. She is
pushed by Carly Rich.
Are they calling it? Call a timeout before the foul. Timeout before the foul. No foul on Rich on the push then. Couldn't tell if she had her heels along that back line there on that sideline. If that's what he was going to call, or if he was calling the push on Rich, but then the other official said the timeout was called beforehand. So just get the inbound on the far side by Mid-Prairie.
That looked like Kirby Smart on that big punt with Ohio State last week.
Sometimes you outsmart yourself, right? 46-40, 6-point lead for Mid-Prairie. 40.9 to go in the game. Inbound the ball, get it to Jones. Down to 15 on the shot clock. And Beamer, they're going to call her for the reach. That'll send Jones back to the line. Only 2 points on the night for Jones. Both of them coming at the free throw line. 72% on the season, and she makes that one. 4 for 4 here in the fourth quarter for Mid-Prairie from the free throw line. Make that 5 for 5. That's how you close out games, is good free throw shooting. Carly Rich with the step back. Her three-pointer is good. First three-pointer of the fourth quarter for the Raiders. 48-43, back down to a 5-point game. And Coach Dacey takes the final timeout for the Raiders. Make sure one of the things you got to let them know, every player should know, we have no timeouts left. Call another timeout and you're going to get a technical, and that's going to be the game. So Raiders still an opportunity, get a steal, get a quick basket. Reggie Miller famously doing it in about 4 seconds against the New York Knicks. Bucket, steal, and a bucket can be done.
Or you could do Tracy McGrady, hit like 5 threes in a row.
T-Mac, of course, did not play college basketball, went right back in the days of the high school, right to the NBA.
Yep, I definitely knew that one.
All right, Raiders applying full court pressure. Mid-Prairie sending one deep, inbound the ball and back to Jones, and they're going to call the foul on Carly Rich. That's one where the officials are assuming you're going to be fouling. And so they called the little touch. Jones is like, that wasn't much of a foul. Up and good again with the free throw. Mid-Prairie 6 for 6 here in the fourth quarter from the free throw line. We're 2 for 5 before that. And she hits them both. Back up to a 7-point lead. Raiders quickly down the floor. McKenna Hughes steps in. She hits the jumper. Free throw line jumper. Need to get a steal. And Jones able to weave around the entire Raider defense. Gets it to Pesha. Her layup is up and in. So nice effort by the Raiders. They were down 16 points, 30-14. Went on an 18-2 run to tie the ball game at 32. Never quite able to take the lead though. And the Mid-Prairie would score and take the lead and hold it for the remainder of the night. They extend that lead as the Raiders tied it at 32. They would go on a 7-0 lead run to lead then by 7 points, 39-32. And that's your final margin then, 7 points, 52-45. Victory for the Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks over the Williamsburg Raiders in the opener of our boy-girl doubleheader. Now we have the Raider boys going against the Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks for our boys matchup of our doubleheader. So yeah, let's send it out to a word from our sponsors here to get us to wrap up and get all the stuff for the girls game put away and get the stuff for the boys game ready. So we'll send out to a word from our sponsors.
Hello Raiders, Nathan King here, Activities Director. We're extremely excited about this project and we hope you are too.
Hi, my name is Shannon Finn. I'm a junior here at Williamsburg High School. I'm most excited for phase 1 of this project, the weight room floor and equipment. This will help all athletes here at WHS.
Hi, my name is McKenna Hughes. I'm a sophomore here at WHS. And I'm most excited for phase 2, the turf, where everyone can train all year round for all activities.
Hi, my name is Carly Rich. I'm most excited for phase 3 of this project when the new batting cages come in.
Be on the lookout in the coming weeks in the mail and on social media to see how you can become a partner with us on this project.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Ask the Lillis Insurance Agency in Williamsburg if auto owners make sense for you.
Oh, now you do your job.
Now that we're married, we need help merging our finances.
Choose from these options: investing, insurance, retirement planning, college funding.
I have so many questions.
Here is a link to our FAQ page. Was this information helpful?
Go with no.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
I'm sure you have questions.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. Insurance, financial planning, all in one place.
Contact Jared Klosterboer and Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings has been turning ideas into beautiful homes for over 86 years.
Quality, style, and a fun shopping experience are what Ullman's is known for.
Come visit Ullman's in Williamsburg and see their vast selection.
And remember, there's always free delivery. Stop at Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings in Williamsburg today and stay as long as you like.
Well, we had our first baby.
It is beautiful or handsome.
Oh, it's a boy.
We're interested in life insurance.
And we bought a bigger car.
Bigger car. Here is your plan. Goodbye.
When protecting your future, count on a human. Only a Farm Bureau Financial Services agent will sit down with you for a super check and together create a plan that works for you. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic is a proud sponsor of Williamsburg Schools and Raider Athletics, serving Williamsburg, Iowa County, and surrounding communities since 2005. Our office employs all kinds of smile experts. Our skilled doctors, Megan Greer and Erica Takanami, take pride in providing the best quality of dentistry for our patient family and stand behind the care they provide. Our fun team of assistants are here to talk you through procedures and answer any questions to put you at ease. Our team of caring hygienists aim to keep you comfortable as they build a relationship of trust with every patient that steps into our office. Call our front office to get scheduled as a new patient or resume your care. Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic, comfortable, friendly care for your smile. Because when you smile, we smile. Located at 827 South Highland Street. Call us today at 319-668-9808 to experience the difference.
Hey, call insurance agent.
Insurance agent not found in contact.
Call insurance company.
Insurance company is currently closed. Please call back during business hours. For directions, press 1. For billing, press 2.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Don't worry, we're going to get this taken care of.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Jared Klosterboer and Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Every home has a story, and for us, it's about the excitement on a young couple's face when they get the keys to their first home, or the happiness of watching a growing family purchase a home with a bigger backyard for their kids to roam. It's about the attention to detail of a new build and long-time dream finally taking off. And it's about the satisfaction of making the home buying process simple and smooth for a family looking to get back to their roots in the country. Apply in person or through the FTSB Mortgage Express app and let us help start your story. Come see us.
Hi, I'm Kelsey Calkins with the Bellin team and Leppert Krieger Realtors. Welcome to our office located in Williamsburg. We are a mother-daughter real estate team with over 30 years of experience. We take pride in educating our clients through the buying and selling process. We love supporting Raider athletes. Believe in yourself, work hard, and be a team. Go Raiders!
welcome to the Williamsburg Raider basketball on the Williamsburg YouTube channel. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, thank you for taking some time for Williamsburg Raider basketball. Joining me on the broadcast tonight is junior Logan Hollywood Rethwich. We also have Kaya Tegetz on the video board. Tonight we have the back end of our boy-girl doubleheader. The girls came up just short against Mid-Prairie in the first game, and we'll see if the boys, who lost 3 games on the season last year, 1 to Fort Madison, they're able to get that victory back beginning of this season. Another one was to these Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks. So we'll see if the Raiders can get payback on that one. We'll see if they ever come across Monticello again during the season or in the playoffs and see if they can avenge that loss. So last year, losing at Mid-Prairie 76-71, Raiders jumped out to a 5-point lead at the end of the first quarter, but then Mid-Prairie won the second quarter by 8 points to lead by 3 at halftime. Extended that to a 13-point lead, outscoring the Raiders 23-12. A 14-point lead at the end of the third quarter. The Raiders tried to mount a comeback, scoring 27 points in the fourth quarter, but falling 5 points short, losing 76-71 to, at the time, an undefeated Mid-Prairie Golden Hawk team. The Raiders had some balanced scoring. Jake Weber, senior Jake Weber, scored 15 points on 5 of 8 shooting, made 1 3-pointer, and 4 for 5 from the free throw line, 4 assists, 3 steals. Also got 15 points from Derek Weiskopf, 13 points from Trey O'Neill. The Casey's sub of the game was Gavin Dorman, who scored 8 points off the bench, going 4 for 5 from the field. Had 2 rebounds, one of those off of the offensive glass. For the Golden Hawks, they had scoring from Carter Harmson, led the way with 20 points, also had 10 rebounds, 8 for 13 from the field, 1 for 2 from three-point line, 3 for 6 from the free throw line, 10 rebounds, 4 on the offensive glass, 4 assists, 2 steals, and a block. But he is a senior. He will not be here tonight. Jackson Pennington had 10 points on a 3 of 5 shooting, 2 of 3 from the three-point line, 2 for 2 from the free throw line, and 5 assists. He was a senior. He will not be here tonight. Also, Ethan Koss, senior, scored 18 points, 8 for 9 from the field, grabbed 11 rebounds, 4 of them on the offensive glass, 2 steals and a block. Again, he will not be here tonight, so a very different Mid-Prairie Golden Hawk team. The only comp that we have between the Raiders and Mid-Prairie is against Solon. So the Raiders defeated Solon 68-58, with the Raiders shooting 54%, making 7 3-pointers for an effective field goal percentage of 61%, holding Solon to a 37% field goal percentage. They also made 7 3-pointers for a 44% effective field goal percentage in defeating the Spartans, where Mid-Prairie lost to Solon 75-66. Solon led by 2 at the end of the first quarter, 20-18. Led by 12 at halftime, 43-31. Mid-Prairie cut that lead down to 5 points at the end of the third quarter, outscoring Solon 22-14 in the third quarter. But then Solon pulled away in the fourth quarter, outscoring Mid-Prairie 18-13 to win 75-66. So senior Cameron Pickard led Mid-Prairie with 18 points against the Solon Spartans, 5 for 8 from the field, 4 for 6 from three-point range, 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Also had 7 assists, leading the way for the Mid-Prairie. Also 12 points by Alex Bean, 3 for 9 from the field, 2 for 5 from three-point range, 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Led Mid-Prairie in rebounds with 5, also had an assist and a steal. Balanced scoring, 9 points from Colin Miller, 8 points from Ace Peck, and also 8 points from Dylan Henry. So a very different team this year, of course, than we saw last year between the Raiders, just like same thing with Fort Madison. That was a very senior-laden team last year for the Bloodhounds. So a very different team that the Raiders saw to open up the season. So let's send it down to PA announcer Brian Phillips for the starting lineup, sponsored by the Sundown. If you're looking for the starters, the main course, or good beverages, stop on down to the Sundown. No matter when you visit, you'll enjoy great food and great company. Visit the Sundown Bar and Grill today to see what all the hype is about. No national anthem in between the games. Did that before the girls' game. So we'll just get right into the action here. Taking a look at the uniforms. Again, the Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks in the road blacks. Gold numbers this time for the boys. White outline. And the Raiders in the home whites with the red numbers. Maddox Dorman trying to dump it down to Ethan Harmon. Taken away by Mid-Prairie. Raiders coming out man-to-man defense. Brady Weber kicks it out to the left-hand wing. Shot blocked by Ethan Harmon and then stolen by Maddox Dorman. Kicks it out to Weiskopf. It's Harmon cutting to the basket. Layup. No good. A lot of action here in the first 30 seconds. Bean getting a screen from Sean Dodds. I'm not sure that's going to work with 13 left on the clock.
Worth a shot.
Maintaining his dribble, though, nicely is Dylan Henry, but his shot off the back iron. Rebounded by Weiskopf. Quickly into the offensive end. Trey O'Neill driving down the floor. His shot is no good. Dorman with the rebound up and good.
Nice follow.
Steal by Harmon.
Way to keep Derek's dribble.
Kicks it out to Maddox over into the right-hand corner. Three-pointer, no good. Rebounded by Trey O'Neill. Knocked out of bounds. Raiders will maintain possession. Weiskopf driving to the lane. He's fouled. He's going to get 2 free throws. First foul of the night. First foul on Dylan Henry. First team foul. Weiskopf. Free throw is short. Weiskopf came into the game shooting 73% on the season, 16 of 22 from the free throw line. That one looked better, and that's up and in. A little more arc on that one. 3-0 Raiders lead. Last game against Mount Vernon, it was the Mustangs that came out quickly and took an early lead. Harmon looking for the steal and avoided the foul. In the corner, Pickard, shot no good, rebounded by Harmon.
Raiders are playing super fast and aggressive.
Weiskopf three-pointer, no good. A rebound, not able to control it is Dodds. Weiskopf down. Turn ankle as he was dropping back after the shot. So Bo Flynn checks in for Sean Dodds. And Landon Jepson checks in for Weiskopf. Raiders trainer Anna Freiberger over there to check and see what's going on. They're going to take him back to the medical room. They need to retape an ankle. Hopefully he turns out okay. Nice driving layup by Cameron Pickard. That puts the Golden Hawks on the board. And they're going to come out full court pressure. They get the steal.
There's over and back.
Okay, they're going to say over and back.
I was a little bit confused.
He had touched the ball in the offensive end and then went back into the defensive end. And they might talk about it here and say, did he not have control? No, they're going to stay with the call of the over and back and give the ball to the Raiders.
Mid-Prairie coach wants an explanation.
Coach Darren Lambert trying to get further explanation of what the call was. He's saying he maintained possession. He had possession in the offensive end and carried it into the backcourt. So turnover. Maddox Dorman looking for Jepson, stolen away by Dylan Henry. Dorman tries to steal it back and commits the foul. It looked like Mid-Prairie was starting out in that same 2-3 defense that the girls played the entire game. So as Dorman was looking to make that pass, there was a defender right there. Weaving and traveling is Alex Bean.
I think we're in for a good one.
Weiskopf back on the bench, looking a little better. Hopefully it's just a little ankle tweak, retaping, and good to go. O'Neal kicks it back to Jepson, driving, back to O'Neal in the right-hand corner, up to Harmon on the wing. Back to O'Neal, looking for Kellen Cockrell, posting up down on the right block. Jepson gets a screen from Harmon, a pull-up jumper is good. Norman picks him up at the midcourt stripe. Pickard looking to hand off to Bean. Gets it to him, guarded by Jepson. Hand off to Peck. And they switch, but Jepson extending the arm gets the foul called. That's the second team foul on the Raiders, first on Jepson. So Weiskopf back into the lineup for Harmon. We'll see how that ankle is. Pickard looking for some help, picked up his dribble. Looking for Grout. Stolen away by Trey O'Neill. He's down the floor. His layup is good. 5th turnover on Mid-Prairie. 3rd steal by the Raiders early on here. That's 7-2 lead. Grout with the 3, and no good. Offensive rebound by Flynn, up and good. Pass down the floor to Jepson. Shot is no good. Quickly back is Mid-Prairie, driving. Underneath, up and in, Bo Flynn. 7-6. Dorman at the top of the key. Looking to drive on Pickard, kicks it over to Trey O'Neill. Bounce pass to Cockrell on the block. Swing pass over to Weiskopf in the left-hand corner. Back to Dorman. His three-pointer is up and good. First three-point make of the night. 10-6 Raiders lead. Harmon and Gavin Dorman set the check back in. At the next whistle, there's the next whistle. 3rd team foul on the Raiders. Maddox, Dorman, and Trey O'Neill go to the bench. And Pickard to trigger underneath the basket, being guarded by 6'5" Ethan Harmon. Tries to get it into Grout, turnover. Jepson for 3, short. Rebounded by Peck. Mid-Prairie quickly down the floor. Shot is up, no good. Unable to control the rebound, though, was Weiskopf. Three-point attempt is no good. Rebounded Harmon and controlled by Cockrell. Cockrell with the offensive tip, no good. Pickard being guarded by Harmon. Drives. Left-hand runner, no good. Harmon drives. His shot. That rim's no good. Cockrell unable to control it. Bodies all over the floor. Ball out of bounds to the Raiders. Henry, Harlan, and Dodds check into the game. Weiskopf triggers into Harmon. Dorman back over to Weiskopf. His 3, and no good. Rebounded by Harlan. Weave ends up with Pickard with a shot. Is no good. Offensive rebound, though. Blocked by Jepson. Weiskopf shot no good. Rebound on the floor again. They're going to call jump ball. That'll stay with the Raiders. O'Neill and Maddox Dorman check back in the game for Cockrell and Landon Jepson. Trey O'Neill trigger underneath the basket. Gets Weiskopf. Hands it off to Harmon. His 3. Oh, that was halfway down and rolled back out. .35 seconds left here in the first quarter. Henry looking for some help. Finally gets it from Peck. Back to Henry. Being guarded by Weiskopf. Hits Pickard driving to the basket. And Dodds tried to save it, so that's going to go over to the Raiders.
I think the student section Shan might have actually worked that time, though.
They have 15 on the shot clock. We'll see what the Raiders do with 20 seconds left here in the first quarter. 1-2-2 zone press here. Raiders, no problem breaking it. Weiskopf drives to the basket, fouled by Dodds. That's only the second team foul, a first personal foul on Dodds. Weiskopf split his first 2 free throws. 73% free throw shooter. Rim's good. 2 for 3 on the night. 11-6, 13.5 left in the first quarter. Second, perfect. (12-6) Raiders lead. Raiders putting on some 1-2-2 pressure. Final heave at the end of the quarter by Brady Weber is no good. Lots of action in that first quarter, up and down, but our score only 12-6. So Mid-Prairie shoots 3 for 12 in that first quarter, 0 for 4 from three-point range, grabbed 5 offensive rebounds. Both teams getting offensive rebounds, was not able to convert those second chance opportunities. 5 offensive rebounds by Mid-Prairie, 4 offensive rebounds for the Raiders. So Mid-Prairie collecting 55% of their offensive rebounds. The Raiders 44% of their misses. Raiders 4 for 14 to start off here in the first quarter. 1 for 5 from three-point range. And then Raiders able to get to the free throw line. 3 for 4, all by Derek Weiskopf so far. And Mid-Prairie with no free throw attempts in that first quarter. So Mid-Prairie comes out with Alex Bean, Brady Weber, Dylan Henry, Sean Dodds, and Cameron Pickard. Raiders doing a little 1-3-1. Trap, looking to trap in that 1-3-1. But that's where shots are going to be open from, is on those wings. And that's Brady Weber hitting a three-pointer. So didn't have a three-point make in the first quarter. First shot's a three-point make. And now a steal. And flying in, Alex Bean. All of a sudden, 12-11. Ball poked away by Bean. Oh, they're going to say off of Harmon. And out of bounds to a warning on touching the ball, crossing that imaginary barrier of the baseline. Raiders 1-2-2 full court zone press. Gets it to the middle of the floor. Bean back out to Pickard, being guarded by Dorman. Down to Dobbs on the block, being guarded by Gavin Dorman. Weber being guarded by Harmon. Now Bean to Henry driving, his jump hook, no good.
Shot clock violation.
That was a shot clock going off. I
didn't know what it was.
Thought they may have called a foul there. It looked like Harmon may have hit Henry on the drive. But the shot didn't hit anything, so that's a shot clock violation. Team turnover. And the Raiders turn it right back over. Pickard, it's good, and he's fouled by O'Neal. Raiders with 3 early turnovers here in the second quarter. And that puts Mid-Prairie in the lead for the first time tonight, 13-12. Mid-Prairie 3 for 4 from the field here in the first minute and a half of the second quarter. 1 3-point make. Pickard with their first free throw attempt, and he makes it. 14-12. And Mid-Prairie continuing the pressure. Dorman looking for some help. Gets it from Gavin Dorman in the middle of the floor. Dorman looking for Jepson. That pass is stolen away. 4 turnovers by the Raiders. 3 steals by Mid-Prairie here in the quarter. Pickard being guarded by Harmon. Bean on the drive. And they're going to get Harmon for the foul. That's his first 15th foul on the Raiders. And Coach Knoop takes a full timeout. Trying to settle his guys down. So it was Mid-Prairie that had 7 turnovers in the first quarter. So far only 1 here in the second. Raiders only had 2 turnovers in the first quarter. Already with 4 turnovers here in the second quarter. Raiders do not have a field goal attempt. All they have is 4 turnovers so far here in the second quarter. So Mid-Prairie putting on that full court pressure. Raiders doing initial good job, but then that extra pass. Mid-Prairie's been jumping those passing lanes. As you look across, they've been jumping those passing lanes, getting those steals. So coming out of the timeout, we have Alex Bean going to the free throw line. Bean 83% on the season, 38 of 46 from the free throw line. Hits the first. Ooh, caught him for a lane violation. So that free throw make will not count. 1-2-2 zone press. Another turnover by the Raiders. 5 turnovers, 4 steals by Mid-Prairie here in the second quarter as they have a 15-12 lead. Dodds with the layup. (17-12), 5-point Mid-Prairie lead. Dorman gets a screen from Harmon. His jumper just above the free throw line is no good. Rebounded, unable to be controlled by Weiskopf. Dodds quickly down the floor. Spinner up and good. 19-12. Raiders finally able to break that pressure. Get to Weiskopf down the block. He's double teamed. Out to Jepson. He drives through the middle. No, yes, the foul called. As Jepson goes down, Weiskopf had the offensive rebound and put back, but foul called. That's going to be the second on Dodds. So Bo Flynn will check in for Dodds after the first free throw here. Jepson hits the first free throw. That's the first points of the second quarter for the Raiders. 19-13. Grant Hooker on the floor, along with Kellen Cockrell. Jepson hits them both. Putting an end to the Mid-Prairie run. Coming to the lane, Alex Bean. And he'll go back to the free throw line. And driving that strong left hand. That's the 6th team foul on the Raiders. So Mid-Prairie will be in the bonus for the final 4:58 here of the first half. So Bean averaging 5 free throws a game. That's his 3rd. This will be his 4th attempt. Hits them both. Quickly down the floor, Ethan Harmon layup up and good. That was fast break of the press. 21-16.
I think that's every coach's dream when they see a press.
All right, attack the press. Attack that pressure. Hooker losing his feet. That allows the driving Carson Grout. Layup is good. Again, Quickie down the floor. Got a 3-on-1. Harmon shot no good. Rebounded by Grout. Mid-Prairie quickly back down the floor. Bean looking for some help. Gets it from Pickard. His three. Rims in, out, and back in again. 24-16. Looked like the Raiders were cutting into the lead. Now all of a sudden it's an 8-point lead. Weiskopf driving the lane, fouled by Bean. That's the fourth team foul. Maddox and Gavin Dorman checking in for Hooker and Harmon. Gavin Dorman, the trigger for the Raiders underneath the basket. Hits Maddox in the corner. Skip pass over to Gavin. Pump fake on the three-pointer. Jepson will take the three-pointer off the front iron. Rebounded by Weiskopf. Oh, they're going to call a jump ball.
Stays with the Raiders.
Jepson triggering in, gets it to Dorman in the left-hand corner. Ball fake, jump, shot, up and good. 24-18. Raiders switching on defense. Dorman now guarding Grout. Now he switches on to Bean. Now to Peck. Peck drives, his layup up and good. Weiskopf quickly answers. 26-20. Weiskopf encouraging some defense. Mid-Prairie 8 for 9 here in the second quarter. Dorman tips it away and it goes off Grout out of bounds. Turnover to the Raiders. Dylan Henry checking into the game for Bean. Pass over to Cockrell, looking for Harmon down low. Pass a little too high, but knocked out of bounds by Mid-Prairie. Raiders will maintain possession. 21 seconds on the shot clock. Harmon will trigger underneath this time. Looking for Weiskopf on the roll. He's fouled by Flynn. 5th team foul on Mid-Prairie. Weiskopf to the line. Up and good. Makes them both. 28-22, we're down to a 6-point lead. Well, 1-3-1. Long three-pointer by Pickard, and that rims in. 9 for 10 shooting for Mid-Prairie here in the second quarter. Steal and layup is up and good. 10 for 11 shooting. Mid-Prairie extending their lead. Cockrell fading away. No shot is no good. Dump to Flynn. The shot is blocked. Pass up ahead to Dorman.
Nice jumper by Derek Weiskopf.
Weiskopf up and good. So that was Mid-Prairie's largest lead of the night, 11 points, 33-22. Pickard against Dorman, looking for some help, gets it from Grout. Grout skips it into the corner to Peck. Henry driving on Weiskopf, hits a cutting Pickard. Shot blocked. Here comes Weiskopf. He throws it down, two-hand slam.
We almost got that too early.
33-26. Harmon diving on the floor. Mid-Prairie will maintain possession, and they'll get a timeout called. Coach Lambert trying to save the possession there. 1 minute, 6 seconds to go. Calls a timeout as Mid-Prairie. Harmon on the floor. Two Golden Hawks on the floor. They're able to maintain possession. So down to a 7-point Mid-Prairie lead. Raiders led by 6 at the end of the first quarter, 12-6. And then Mid-Prairie goes on a 13-0 run to lead then by 7, 19-12. And then extended that lead all the way up to 11 points, 33-22. And now the Raiders have answered to cut that down to 7, 33-26. So Mid-Prairie with the ball. 25 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Just over a minute left here in the second quarter. Incredible offensive second quarter here by the Golden Hawks. Grout gets it to Henry, to Pickard. And Dorman is switching off and guarding everybody. One on the shot clock, has to put it up off the front iron. Everybody stopped playing and picked up by Brady Weber, and he puts it in. Everybody heard that shot clock whistle go up and stopped. Dorman picks up his dribble, needs to get some help. Gets it from Harmon. He hits Jepson in the corner. Looking for Harmon on the block. Dorman comes over to give him an outlet. Back to Jepson, down to Harmon. Little jump hook, up, rims off, no good. Mid-Prairie with an opportunity for the final shot here. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Driving is Pickard. And that shot blocked out of bounds by Harmon. Oh, I didn't know Grout was going to cut. Thought Grout was going to be there on the wing. Raiders get the ball with 3.2 seconds remaining. Mid-Prairie is going to start off with some pressure. Raiders go deep to Weiskopf. 1 second, three-pointer, rims no good. Your halftime score, Mid-Prairie 35 and the Raiders 26. Raiders led 12-6 at the end of the first quarter. So Raiders only score 14 points in the second quarter, where Mid-Prairie puts up 29 points to lead 35-26. Mid-Prairie going 11 for 16 from the field in that second quarter, 3 for 3 from three-point range, 4 for 4 from the free throw line. About the only stops that the Raiders got were blocked shots by Ethan Harmon and Kellen Cockrell. Was the only way to stop Mid-Prairie in that second quarter. Raiders go 5 for 11, not bad, 0 for 2 from three-point range, 4 for 4 from the free throw line as well for their 14 points. But incredible shooting there in the second quarter by Mid-Prairie. We'll see if they can continue that for the game and see if the Raiders do not avenge that loss that we were hoping they would against Mid-Prairie here tonight. So we'll send it over to Kaya Tegetz for some words from our sponsors.
Hello Raiders, Nathan King here, Activities Director. We're extremely excited about this project, and we hope you are too.
Hi, my name is Shannon Finn. I'm a junior here at Williamsburg High School. I'm most excited for phase 1 of this project, the weight room floor and equipment. This will help all athletes here at WHS.
Hi, my name is McKenna Hughes. I'm a sophomore here at WHS, and I'm most excited for phase 2, the turf, where everyone can train all year round for all activities.
Hi, my name is Carly Rich. I'm most excited for phase 3 of this project when the new batting cages come in.
Be on the lookout in the coming weeks in the mail and on social media to see how you can become a partner with us on this project.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Ask the Lillis Insurance Agency in Williamsburg if auto owners make sense for you.
Oh, now you do your job.
Now that we're married, we need help merging our finances.
Choose from these options: investing, insurance, retirement planning, college funding.
I have so many questions.
Here is a link to our FAQ page. Was this information helpful?
Go with no.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
I'm sure you have questions.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. Insurance, financial planning, all in one place.
Contact Jared Klosterboer and Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings has been turning ideas into beautiful homes for over 86 years.
Quality, style, and a fun shopping experience are what Ullman's is known for.
Come visit Ullman's in Williamsburg and see their vast selection.
And remember, there's always free delivery. Stop at Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings in Williamsburg today and stay as long as you like.
Well, we had our first baby.
It is beautiful or handsome.
Oh, it's a boy.
We're interested in life insurance.
And we bought a bigger car.
Yeah.
Bigger car. Here is your plan. Goodbye.
When protecting your future, count on a human. Only a Farm Bureau Financial Services agent will sit down with you for a super check and together create a plan that works for you. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic is a proud sponsor of Williamsburg Schools and Raider Athletics, serving Williamsburg, Iowa County, and surrounding communities since 2005. Our office employs all kinds of smile experts. Our skilled doctors, Megan Greer and Erica Takanami, take pride in providing the best quality of dentistry for our patient family and stand behind the care they provide. Our fun team of assistants are here to talk you through procedures and answer any questions to put you at ease. Our team of caring hygienists aim to keep you comfortable as they build a relationship of trust with every patient that steps into our office. Call our front office to get scheduled as a new patient or resume your care. Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic, comfortable, friendly care for your smile. Because when you smile, we smile. located at 827 South Highland Street. Call us today at 319-668-9808 to experience the difference.
Hey, call insurance agent.
Insurance agent not found in contact.
Call insurance company.
Insurance company is currently closed. Please call back during business hours. For directions, press 1. For billing, press 2.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Don't worry, we're going to get this taken care of.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Jared Klosterboer and Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Every home has a story, and for us, it's about the excitement on a young couple's face when they get the keys to their first home, or the happiness of watching a growing family purchase a home with a bigger backyard for their kids to roam. It's about the attention to detail of a new build and long-time dream finally taking off. And it's about the satisfaction of making the home buying process simple and smooth for a family looking to get back to their roots in the country. Apply in person or through the FTSB Mortgage Express app and let us help start your story. Come see us.
Hi, I'm Kelsey Calkins with the Bellin team and Leppert Krager Realtors. Welcome to our office located in Williamsburg. We are a mother-daughter real estate team with over 30 years of experience. We take pride in educating our clients through the buying and selling process. We love supporting Raider athletes. Believe in yourself, work hard, and be a team. Go Raiders!
Quick look at the stats for the first half. Mid-Prairie, seems like the teams flip-flopped what we expected. Mid-Prairie is the team that shoots 50%. Normally that's the Raiders that shoot 50% on the season. Mid-Prairie shoots 14 for 28, makes 3 3-pointers for a 55% effective field goal percentage. The Raiders shoot more like Mid-Prairie. Mid-Prairie on the season shooting 38%. The Raiders shot 36% in the first half, making 1 3-pointer for a 38% effective field goal percentage. The Raiders did go 7 for 8 from the free throw line. Mid-Prairie 4 for 4. Mid-Prairie also, along with the hot shooting, collected 6 offensive rebounds, grabbing 43% of their misses. So incredible shooting. Second quarter, we'll see what happens here in the second half, as the Raiders led 12-6 at the end of the first quarter, and then Mid-Prairie goes on a 13-0 run to take a 7-point lead, 19-12. Eventually that went to 11 points, 33-22, and right now it's a 9-point halftime lead, 35-26 in favor of the Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks. And Mid-Prairie will start off with the first possession here of the second half. The Raiders coming up and applying pressure. Inbounds to Pickard. Pickard driving on Dorman. And Dorman pokes it away and gets the steal. Over to Gavin, up to Weiskopf. He goes to the left-hand layup, up and good. Just what the Raiders need to start the third quarter there. And so you can't get 9 points back on one possession. Smart defense. Driving in the lane. Nice little pass over to Dodds. His layup is up and good. Weiskopf, jumper, good.
Very smooth mechanics.
37-30. See if the Raiders can get some stops. Pickard looking for Dodds, not there. Mid-Prairie also putting on that full court pressure. 1-2-2. Dorman gets it to O'Neill, to Gavin in the middle. And that's what you want to do to break that pressure. Get the ball to the middle of the floor. Maddox thought about the pull up. Gavin gets it to Harmon. His layup is up and good. Raiders come out 3 for 3 in the third quarter here. 37-32. 9-point halftime lead cut down to 5. Weber to Bean, driving on O'Neill. O'Neill stops him with the help of the baseline, almost poked away by Gavin Dorman, but collected by Bean. He spins, left-hand little jumper is good. Raiders doing a better job of breaking that 1-2-2 pressure. Weiskopf drives to the basket. Have not been a miss yet in the third quarter here. 39-34, Mid-Prairie 2 for 2, Raiders 4 for 4. The only difference, 2 turnovers by Mid-Prairie here in the third quarter, and jump ball, that's going to go over to the Raiders. There's another turnover. So Weiskopf steps in and gets the jump ball. Dorman up to O'Neill. He drives on Dodds, layup up and good. That's going to be the third foul on Dodds. So Flynn quickly checks in for Dodds. That's his third personal foul. And Dodds with 6 points on the night. Goes to the bench. O'Neill at the free throw line. He hits it. 82% for O'Neill from the free throw line on the season. 39-37, down to a 2-point lead. 9-point lead at halftime, down to 2. And Pickard against Dorman. Kicks it over to the left-hand wing. 3-point attempt is short. Rebounded by O'Neill. That's our first miss of the half. Weiskopf, no good. Rims off, but he's fouled on the drive. Jepson and Cockrell will check in after the first free throw. Fouls on Pickard, his first, second team foul. And Weiskopf again hits the free throw. Raiders 9 for 10 from the free throw line. Gavin Dorman, Trey O'Neill to the bench. Chance to tie the ball game. Good. Tie ball game. It took less than 3 minutes for the Raiders to come back and tie the ball game here. 9-point halftime lead evaporates quickly. Now it's Jepson guarding. Bean drives all alone underneath. Bo Flynn got lost there. Mid-Prairie holds the lead back. Ray's able to tie but not take the lead. Weiskopf driving. Going through the entire Mid-Prairie defense.
After, 500 rebounds there? I think he's just padding his stats.
That's padding the stats. That's Moses Malone style there, which again, another player that did not attend college.
Definitely knew that.
Moses Malone, one of the greats of all time. Throw it up there and just go get it himself.
He's not by any chance related to Carl Malone, is he?
No relation.
Okay.
The mailman, though, Louisiana Tech. Always likes to refer to himself in the third person. Weiskopf hits the second, 41-40, the lead down to 1 point. Gavin Dorman, Trey O'Neill set to check back in again. The next dead ball. Nice cut by Weber. He'll take the left-handed shot. He's fouled by Dorman. The only stops the Raiders have been turnovers by Mid-Prairie. They're 4 for 5 here in the third quarter. So their hot shooting second quarter has not fallen off at all. 11 for 16 in the second quarter, 4 for 5 here in the third quarter. The only thing stopping them have been turnovers. 44-40, Mid-Prairie leads. Dorman drives, leaves it off for Jepson. Nice pass, nice cut. 42-44, the Mid-Prairie down to 2. Bean driving on Gavin Dorman, surrounded. Kicks it out. Grout. Back to Bean, now to Weber. Henry drives in the middle lane, stops, turns, fires, no good. Rebounded by Trey O'Neill. Bodies all over the floor, no foul called. Jepson dribbles to the elbow, his shot no good. Rebounded by Cockrell, he puts it up and back in. We got a tie ball game again at 44. Pickard looking to drive on O'Neill. Kicks it out. Bean, stopped by Cockrell. Gets over to Grout, his three-pointer is good. (47-44). Nice skip past Cockrell over to Dorman for the answer. No good. Cockrell, they're going to call him for over the back. Technically, there is no over the back penalty. It's a push. Mid-Prairie with the 47-44 lead and possession. Just under 3 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Poked away by Jepson in the corner. Three-pointer is good by Ace Peck. Mid-Prairie hot shooting continues. Harmon driving, looking to dish back, but they're going to call the bump. It was on the pass. Fouls on Dylan Henry. That's his second, team fourth foul. Looking for Weiskopf on the roll. It's up and good. (50-46), Mid-Prairie leads. Pickard being guarded by O'Neill. Hands it off to Peck. Bean driving. Poked away but corralled by Henry. He's in the lane. A little jump hook. No good. Rebounded by Jepson. They're going to call a foul. And they're hoping for the jump ball. Fourth team foul. Foul on Henry. That's his third foul then. Team fifth. His third. That's both Dodds and Henry then with 3 fouls. Raiders no problem breaking the pressure there. Get the ball in the middle of the floor as they did there to Gavin Dorman. O'Neill on the drive on Pickard. Kicks it out to Weiskopf. His 3. Rim short. No good. Rebounded by Mid-Prairie. Quickly up the floor, Alex Bean up to Pickard at the top of the key, guarded by O'Neill. Looking to drive, O'Neill stops him. Grout. Turn around by Bean, no good. Rebound to Grout. His shot, no good. Rebounded, taken away by Weiskopf. Gets it, clears it out to O'Neill. Nice. Ethan Harmon with the layup. Quickly down the floor. 50-48. Mid-Prairie's lead down to 2. So we had tremendous action in the first quarter. not many points, 12-6 at the end of the first quarter. Since then, they haven't missed. Neither team has been missing. So the Raiders cutting that 9-point halftime lead, 35-26. Mid-Prairie's already scored 15 points. The Raiders already scored 22 points here in the third quarter. Cutting that lead, Raiders had it tied at 44. But then Mid-Prairie, a quick little 6-0 run back up to 50-44. Now the Raiders scoring the last 4 points, cutting that lead down to 2 with 50-48. Mid-Prairie with the ball. 1 minute, 22 seconds remaining in the third quarter. There's some token pressure by the Raiders. Dorman guarding Pickard. Gets it to Grout, being guarded by Weiskopf. Peck driving, back to Grout at the top of the key. Down to 10 seconds on the shot clock. Brock Harland being guarded by Weiskopf. Down to 5, driving, and they're going to get the bump on O'Neal. So a fresh 35 on the shot clock. Third personal foul on Trey O'Neal. Third team foul here in the third quarter. Pickard triggers, gets it right back. Three-pointer, no good. Run down by Weiskopf and then to Dorman. .30 seconds on the clock for the game clock. Weiskopf tries the left-hand layup, no good. Now Mid-Prairie has the final shot of the third quarter, down to 20 seconds. Get it to a cutting Flynn, poked away by Harmon. Brady Weber checking into the game, giving Cameron Pickard a rest. So we'll get that end of the quarter break as well as the final 16-5. He's been working hard at breaking the pressure. Ooh, I'm not sure he had established himself in bounds there by the time he received that ball. He came in pretty quick. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Grout driving into the middle of the lane. Dorman standing vertical. Volleyball spiked by O'Neal, so nobody can get it back.
I think we have ourselves a good ball game.
We got a good ball game. You said it right off the start. We got a good ball game, and we got a good ball game. 50-48. Mid-Prairie. The Raiders scored 22 points in that third quarter. Hold Mid-Prairie to 15 to cut that 9-point lead down to 2. But Mid-Prairie still holding on to the lead. So still good shooting by the Golden Hawks. They came out hot. The Raiders defense tightened there in the latter portion of the third quarter. 6 for 12, 50% field goal percentage for Mid-Prairie in that third quarter, making 2 3-pointers, 2 of 4, 50% there as well. 1 for 1 from the free throw line. Raiders shooting well as well. They were 9 for 15, but 0 for 2 from three-point range, 4 for 5 from the free throw line. So Mid-Prairie already with 5 fouls. So 2 more fouls, and the Raiders are going to the charity stripe for the remainder of the night. Dodds with 3 fouls is back on the floor. Pickard right back onto the floor as well. Dodds setting the screen, driving his Bean. Pickard driving on Gavin Dorman. Skip pass over to Weber. Looking for Dodds underneath. Poked away by O'Neal, but it ends up with Henry, and then he feeds it to Dodds for the layup. Almost have the stop, but ball bouncing the Golden Hawks' way. Weiskopf drives in the lane. Looking to pass to O'Neal, but he's fouled. And there's your 16th foul Raiders in the bonus for the final 7:23. First foul on Brady Weber. Skip pass over to Dorman. He's looking for Harmon down on the block. He can't hang on to the pass, though. That's a turnover. Quickly back down the floor. Pickard, his layup is short. Harmon to Weiskopf in the corner. He drives, and they're going to call a block. That's team foul number 7, and the Raiders will parade to the free throw line. And that's the 4th on Dylan Henry. So Carson Grout checking into the game. So 4 on Henry, 3 on Dodds. The foul trouble for Mid-Prairie. Weiskopf back to the line. First free throw is good. 23 points for Weiskopf. Another free throw make, and he ties his number of 24. Up and good. 52-50. Grout driving on O'Neal. Back out to Pickard. Gets a screen from Dodds. Kicks it over to Weber. Pick and roll. Dodds in front of the hoop. And his little jump hook is good. Skip pass to Harmon, breaking that pressure. He drives. Foul on Dodds. That's his 4th. 1-1 for Harmon. Ethan Harmon, 70% free throw shooter, 7 for 10 on the season. I'm still amazed by those 46 free throw attempts on the season so far by Alex Bean. The top for the Raiders is Weiskopf and Cockrell with 22. Harmon hits the first. The 70% free throw shooter hits them both. Back to a 2-point game. 54-52. Grout in the corner. Skips it over to Weber. Pickard getting a screen from Flynn. And moving screen. So that's a player control foul, so no free throws on that one, but that's the 3rd foul on Flynn. So Dodds with 4, Henry with 4, and Flynn with 3. And now the Raiders are 1 foul away from the double bonus for the remainder of the game. So it might be that free throw line that might win the day for the Raiders as Mid-Prairie keeps on shooting the ball well. And that's what ultimately hurt Mount Vernon. 2 for 8 from the free throw line in a 2-point game against the Raiders on Friday night. So free throws, free throws, free throws. We'll see if the Raiders keep on attacking the basket, getting to the free throw line. And with the foul trouble, are they able to play the type of defense that they've been playing all night by Mid-Prairie? Raiders break the huddle with Maddox Dorman, Trey O'Neal, Landon Jepson, Derek Weiskopf, and Kellen Cockrell. The Raiders will inbound in the backcourt. Pickard, Weber, Bean, Grout, and Flynn for the Golden Hawks. Cockrell looking for Weiskopf down on the block. He's double teamed, kicks it back out to Cockrell, swings it over to Dorman for 3. It's good.
Nice. Gives the Raiders the lead.
The Raiders' first field goal make of the 4th quarter gives them the lead. 55-54. Dorman almost with the steal. Poked away by O'Neal. Golden Hawks maintain possession. Nice block by Weiskopf, and the Raiders come away with the ball. Raiders with their first lead since early in the second quarter. The last lead was at 12-11. I thought Dorman was going to pull on that one. Gets it to Weiskopf down the block. He's triple teamed. Misses, and Cockrell tips the ball out of bounds. Raiders will go to a little token pressure here. Get that shot clock going, time clock going. Take just a couple of seconds off. Man-to-man defense. Looks like they're in 2-3s. They've fallen back into a 2-3 zone on this possession. So I think Mid-Prairie's a little confused. Now they're down to 15 seconds on the shot clock. Pickard being guarded by Jepson. He drives. Cockrell helps out. Ball poked away, stolen away by Weiskopf over to O'Neill. His layup is good. (57-54). 4.5 minutes to go. Raiders still in that 2-3 defense. Flynn kicks it out, swings it over to Pickard. His three. Off the back iron, rebounded by Jepson. Dorman down to Cockrell on the block, kicks it out to Jepson. He drives, and he's fouled.
Good move.
That's going to be the fourth foul on Flynn. So Henry, Flynn, and Dodds all with 4 fouls. That's the 10th foul on Mid-Prairie here in the second half. So the Raiders' final 4 minutes and 12 seconds will be in the double bonus.
Now, if you're the Mid-Prairie coach, do you keep all those guys with 4 fouls in? Or do you wait till like maybe 2 minutes left?
And Jepson missing the first free throw. Probably rotate him out. You're leaving probably Flynn on the floor right now. Once he fouls out, then you'll probably come back with Henry. Once he fouls out, you'll come back in with Dodds, and you'll see what you got left at the end of the game for your bigs on the floor.
That would be really unfortunate.
Might have to go small, right?
It'd be really unfortunate if it went to overtime like that.
Jepson missing both free throws, and Ace Peck answers with a 3. Mid-Prairie not going away. We're tied right back up at 57. Mid-Prairie coming back with that pressure. Skip pass to Harmon over to Weiskopf. His runner is good. And the Raiders take the lead back. Ball stolen by Dorman. They're going to call a foul on Dorman. So that's the 4th.
I need to see a replay on that. I don't know.
And so I look down to put down my Weiskopf's make, and I look up, and mass chaos is happening. So Raiders 2-point lead. Mid-Prairie with the ball. Raiders in that 2-3 zone defense again. Skip pass all the way over to Pickard. Almost stepped out of bounds. In the corner to Grout. Pickard driving the seam. His runner is good. Tied again at 59. Skip pass over to Weiskopf to Harmon. Down to Cockrell on the block. He kicks it back out to Harmon. His 3 short off the front iron. Rebounded by Jepson. Oh, almost picking up the 5th foul there. Cockrell throwing it over to Weiskopf. It's good. Good look over top of the defense there. Raiders in that 2-3 zone.
He was only like 1 or 2 people on the floor that could probably see that pass.
Right. Three-pointer again. It's off. Rebounded by Weiskopf. Peck hit his last one, misses that one. Dorman, he thought about it. Gets a cutting Harmon. Harmon, shot up is good.
Oh!
Steal by Dorman, out of bounds off of Dorman.
Maddox is doing his best Dennis Rodman impression.
That's why he's nicknamed Mad Dog, right? He's all over the place. 63-59 Raiders, their largest lead since they had a 4-point lead at 10-6 in the first quarter. A little bump foul there called on Trey O'Neal. That's his fourth. 2 minutes to go. Looks like Maddox is going to come in for Trey. I just give him a few seconds to rest here. 2 minutes to go. 4 fouls. Only 5th team foul on the Raiders.
Maybe he got a sip of water in. I don't know.
In the beam, being guarded by Gavin. Dylan Henry back on the floor with 4 fouls. Grout driving, blocked by Weiskopf. Weiskopf and Cockrell on the break. Cockrell layup is good. Pickard being guarded by Dorman. Long three-pointer off the front iron, no good. Nice box out by Harmon. Rebounded by Cockrell. He brings it across the timeline looking for help. Gets it from Harmon. Under a minute and a half to go. A 6-point lead for the Raiders. So this is the difference from years past. You can't just dribble it out. They don't have to come out quite and foul yet. Can the Raiders hold the possession and not turn the ball over? Here comes Weiskopf driving in the middle of the lane, and they turn the ball over. And then they're going to call Maddox Dorman. I thought he said 21 with a foul. That's his fourth. So both Maddox and Trey O'Neal have 4. That's the 16th foul on the Raiders. One more puts the Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks into the bonus. O'Neal set to check in the next stoppage. 4 fouls doesn't deter Maddox Dorman at all. He reaches in and gets the steal, and that's a turnover for the Raiders. Landon Jepson to the rescue with a towel to clean up the sweat after Dorman and Pickard all over the floor for that loose ball, jump ball. That's a big turnover. Raiders with the 65-59 lead, up by 6 points with the ball. Full timeout called by Coach Knoop. What's he drawing up over there on the marker board? Mid-Prairie probably coming out with that full court pressure, either man-to-man pressure or that 1-2-2 zone press. So break it. The question is, do you attack or do you pull it out and try to run clock? You're going to get fouled probably one way or another once they inbound the ball and don't get the steal. So need to be strong with the ball. The Raiders only 9 turnovers on the night. 2 turnovers here in the fourth quarter. Those came early. Hot shooting by the Raiders, 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. 1 for 1 from three-point range. Mid-Prairie finally cooling off a little bit. 4 for 10 here in the fourth quarter. 1 3-point make on 3 attempts. So here's that pressure that we expected. Inbound the ball to Harmon. And Harmon, there's the foul. Who are you going to call it on? If that's on Henry, that's his 5th. And they called on Henry. That's his 5th foul. So Henry leaves. 2 points on the night. Harmon back to the line. 70% free throw shooter, 2 for 2 on the night. Rims that one in. 66-59. Nothing but net on the second. 67-59. quickly down
blocked.
the floor. Peck. Three-pointer is no good. Weiskopf fouled on the drive. Weiskopf back to the free throw line. 16 for 22 on the season. About half of that has been tonight. First one there is short until he pulled a string on that one. Second attempt. Off the back iron, overcompensated a little too much on that one then. After the first one was short. Grout way downtown. The three off, rebounded by Harmon.
Oh, called a jump ball. Gives Mid-Prairie the ball back. Ethan just held it there.
And Mid-Prairie inbound, 26.2 seconds remaining. 6'5" Harmon trying to distract the 5'9" Pickard.
Oh, blocked.
Block, and he recovers it, keeps it in bounds, and he'll lay it in. I thought he was going to try to throw it down there. A little too much with the block and the rebound and taking it all the way down. Pickard, shot is good. It was foot or toe on the line. I think they called it a 2. One official said 2, one official said 3. And that's going to be it for the ball game. Raiders come back and win 69-61. Scoring 21 points in the fourth quarter and hold Mid-Prairie to 11. So what a second half by the Raiders. They were down 35-26, down 9 points at halftime. Only down 2 points, 50-48 at the end of the third quarter. And then outscore Mid-Prairie 22-15 by 7 in the third quarter. Outscore them by 10 in the fourth quarter to win 69-61. So impressive second half by the Raiders. Not that Mid-Prairie have struggled shooting at all. They went 5 for 13 in the fourth quarter, 1 for 5 from three-point range, as they started to hoist up some bad shots there towards the end, just trying to get some shots up, trying to come back. Raiders, incredible shooting in the second half. They were 9 for 15 in the third quarter, 7 for 9 in the fourth quarter, 1 for 1 from three-point range, and then living at the free throw line, 6 for 10 in the fourth quarter, 10 for 15 in the second half for the Raiders, 17 for 23 on the night for the Raiders from the free throw line. So excellent comeback. Raiders took that early lead. Mid-Prairie came back, had a nice lead. At halftime, Raiders came back and pulled out the victory. So 2 losses in the regular season last year, 1 against Fort Madison. They avenged that on the first game of the season. And now beating Mid-Prairie, their other regular season loss here tonight. So a good victory there for the Raiders. Raiders will next be in action then tomorrow night. The boys will head to West Delaware. We'll have the girls in action here tomorrow night against West Delaware for our next broadcast. A big thank you to Logan Wethwich, my color man, and Kea Tegetz running the video board, and all the technology assistance from Veronica Heitman and Todd Yelland. Thank you for joining us on our Williamsburg YouTube channel for tonight's girls and boys basketball games between the Raiders and the Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks. Good night from the rack, the Raiders Athletic Center.